This stream is not sponsored by Raycon Shadow Earbud North World of Tanks fresh title Surf Shark.
Let's see if I can roll above a 10 today. No! I cannot! I'm so sorry. Amazing! I can behave and misbehave when I want to. When K-Ryptonite is redeemed, it just happens to be transactional. Oh my, what impressive wingspan you have.
It's taken 6 years, but already we have now encountered the essence of Dungeons and Dragons. 4 adventurers appear out of nowhere, transform someone into a turtle, kidnap them, and one of them turns and points to a bewildered NPC and says, "You! Where is your nearest tree?"
Yeah. Yes! I did it! Yes! Wait, I can carry the cat? I can carry both of them!
Oh, Prince, no, I just saw what you wrote.
When the pan hits your head and your hair gets more red, that's spaghetti.
Spaghetti!
And it is going to attempt to breathe poison on Rock. That is...
Hey, I've done barely anything to you.
You're annoying. Everyone, all of you are annoying. To them, not to me. I love you. When you
Mark 2 change stress to change a fear-old hope.
No.
I mark the stress.
You do.
Yes. I'm now at 3 stress.
They won't let me play my game.
Don't worry.
Gamesy.
Might be a bit of a difficult
I'm
climb,
going to die
yeah.
if I... Yeah, hold on. I've almost got it. Oh! Whoa!
Uh-oh. Where did Games go?
She went looking for luggage. Maybe she died.
I
No, I'm here.
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
Quit telling everyone I'm dead!
Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is Cress Nether. You've just seen my brand new raid video and I hope you're all having a lovely time. Welcome to the Fey Groves here on twitch.tv/nethervt. And I hope that it was as funny as I thought it was. I have a couple of folks who are here and have shown up first. We have Kamesy showing up first and redeeming first. We have a Derek redeeming second. And then we have a couple of random encounters. So, number 3, third place is still available for whoever wants to get it. And I also see that I owe a magic item to Cyrenix. So... Oh, Kames, I think that's cheating. You're still allowed to sandwich second. There we go. Well done, Cyrenix. What did we have? We had a greater magic item. So let's see if that works. You got a crooked wizard staff! The staff is not crooked, it's the wizard that is crooked. But congratulations. still wonder why we even have that. It was a bit of a scam. Anyway.
Hello there.
Hello there! Tori! Hi, good to see you. What do you do with it? I think it's very good with, for deception. But I hope everyone is doing well. Good to see you, Tori. Do not forget to grab your random encounter of the day. And today, aside from showing off the raid video, which if you just joined us, you just missed it, but I'm sure we'll be able to watch it a little bit more often. I will compliment a Tori. Yes, I will compliment a Tori. Tori, I am impressed and amazed at how I see you interacting with others online. And I may have mentioned this in like more or less different ways, but the way I see you engage with your partner, Jeef, is very wholesome and is a good example of love and care to me. I may have said that you're one of my favorite polycules. So, today we're going to go back into Rune Factory. So I'm going to be... Yes, one of... I know more people. Right. Just want to make sure that I have this set up properly. Yep, okay. And let's see if this works. Yeah! It works! Excellent. Oh, the wholesomeness of that polycule hug. Now I'm imagining the hug of all of the polycules that I know. I'm aware of... I'm actively aware of two. Possibly more, but that is one of those situations where, due to my own socialization and autism, I'm very often the last person to know about someone's relationship status. Because if it isn't told to me outright, I am not aware of it. That is not because I want it or something. I don't mean to ignore it. It's just not something that gets on my radar very quickly. Anyway, Rune Factory time. There we go. Actively aware of 3. Don't know if you're close enough with any of them to request polycule hugs. You are with 1. At the very least. I may have been playing this off stream. You were playing some of this game earlier because work was boring. Oh dear. Right. There are a lot of skills to unlock. Maybe we should do that first. It is very much... I don't... Okay, now I know that 2 polycules would love to give Kimsey a hug. Derek says, you're curious, but you don't like to poke around personal matters, so as a result, you tend to find out last. It is... Like, I am genuinely... Oh, this is tricky to say. Like, is it a lack of curiosity? Maybe? It is not something I would immediately ask about, because I feel that very much that is a question of it is up to them to discuss something. Think of it this way. I have a couple of friends who are a couple. Who through like an event that I was at, she mentioned that he was a good ally to the LGBTQ community. And I know these people for several years now. I know one of them like a decade, and another one I know a couple of years now. But I don't know where that comment came from of him being an ally. Not that I don't imagine him being I don't imagine him being a bad person or a bad ally. Like, he's a friend of mine and I think he's a good person. But I don't know where that comment came from that context. So I am curious, like, is she a part of the LGBTQ community? Maybe. I don't know. She's never told me. So why did that come up? I have no idea. I need more context. I need more data. But daring to ask is a whole different thing. I've missed. I think Crest doesn't assume romantic connection by default. Yeah. I think I make. I don't assume a lot. Like, when it comes to social interaction, there are obviously assumptions that I make. There's the assumptions that I make in regards to pronouns. Like, if someone presents masculine and doesn't mention any other pronouns, then I, of course, default to he, him, and vice versa with female and she, her, and that sort of thing. When someone mentions it, of course, I want to adhere to that, and I believe I've managed to do so in a decent fashion in the past. I just don't know, like, what are the assumptions that one should make, especially when comments like that come up. Also, hi Alpine, I did see you, but I was mid-conversation and mid-thought. Let's see. Cyrenix says that Gamesy would make a good flame. I think you would make a cute flame too. Danny says, I'm not in any friends group where people are likely to start dating each other because lots of them live very far away from each other, except 2 of them who used to be in a relation, but not anymore. Oh dear. Yeah. Depends on the situation. Sometimes just hugging one person, sometimes it's just all of us in one big hug. Oh, very cute. Cyrenix, it's like a 3D model. It's just lots of polygons. Those guys who used to be together are still friends. That is a relief. I have tried that. I don't think it worked. They're in one of your Sunday RP games. Yay! True, and I don't think I'm the greatest at keeping things active, like, in communication either. Oh dear, is this stream reflection time? Oh no. Why have I not done anything in this self-improvement corner? I do love you, and I also know that you love me, and I'm very grateful for our friendship. Also, Gamesy loves me. It's a big circle. You were in the middle with Jeff, Faye, and Skillsy all hugging you. That is adorable. That is so wonderful. I think that's okay, yeah. It's just... I have come to realize that it is... I am debating whether or not I should broach this topic here, now. That's a fair point, Alpine. Right, game time. I believe our next quest was to search for the Winter God and fly to the Winter Village. We also have a bonding quest with Iroha. An unexpected customer. Oh. Yeah, I realize, like, this is not a topic that I don't want to discuss, it's just that I think I need to moderate my own things that I would like to chat about. Right, we had green pepper from the summer farm. I did get a little bit of advice from good friend of the stream, Roa Pirate, aka Kafrask on Twitch here, that I should start harvesting with the sword dance. That turns all of the produce into seeds of a level higher. It's because the only other relationship I have that lasts that long is being with my now husband of 10 years. You're married 10 years already? I know that's not the case, but congratulations on having such a long relationship with your partner. Your husband. Cute. Oh, Kamesy, you've had a long day, haven't you? Yeah. Like, you have done a lot, and I do want you to rest up and be well. Cyrenix says, my autism means I can't distinguish between casual and too personal questions, so usually just mind my own business. Fair. The trade-off for me is that in case of emergencies of friends I can help with that emergency, that you can help with, that emergency becomes priority number 1. Also fair. Let's see. Tori is only just now learning how to have deeper friendships thanks to childhood trauma. Twitch has helped so much. I'm glad to hear that Twitch has helped. And oh, if / when you meet up, I would love to see. I would love to see an Alpine and Tori hug. Because you're all too precious. Yay! Did I... Yes, I already danced for this. Then let's check the summer part of my farm. Also danced here and here and here. Also watered them. Gonna build so many things with so many tools. Yes. Then we have the Autumn Village, which... Ooh... Fair. That is a thing. I do hope that they are alright. Cyrenix, your friend. Do they have any sort of support in the country itself? Because I think I would know some folks who would be able to help out in that regard. Oh, darn it, wrong button. You go take that nap, Kamesy, and remember, we love you very much. See? Higher level. I could reach out. I am in a group that is, there is a group that I'm on Discord with. There is a group that I have on Signal and WhatsApp, but those are specifically my area. Focusing on woodworking. That's amazing. I would love... right now our plan in B is to do mono injections. Undecided whether to continue with her current HRT regimen or switch to that. Fair enough. That is beyond my understanding personally. But I am sure that there are folks in that group that would know. Oh yeah, I do need to keep this one still until these harvests are done. Oh, these are drummed. Okay, these are already done. So now, do we go straight for the Winter Village, or do we go and do other quests? Because we have some things to do. A tiny bit of wood. I would love to go there. Alright, I think I'm going to do a little bit of adventuring. Owner owner does class for kids during vacations and school breaks. Oh, that's amazing. That's really cool. Really cool. Indeed. We have a tanuki! Strong claw and strong fur. And the mush sprites, that's the ones we needed. Their focus is on giving women and LGBTQ plus folks a place to learn when they can feel safe. That is great. I love that. Oh, now I need to remind myself that I should upload the longer, or the shorter raid video to change out my channel trailer. Because I haven't done that yet. You're gonna get Kai into a class at a not explicitly queer but definitely queer-friendly place where you took the blacksmithing class. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh. Sorry, as always, there's a bug warning here in this area. That is so cool. Oh. There we go. Quality cloth delivery. Got some butter from a vase. Oh, wrong button. Oh, we got some mystery mushrooms. I know where to go for those. Maybe we'll do that on the way to the Winter Village. Okay. I can stay on this, but I can't really go far from here. Just past here. Or some bamboo shoots. Now I'm reminded of the Panda Dictionary joke. Do you know the Panda Dictionary joke? Alpine knows the Panda Dictionary joke. It's a cautionary tale about the importance of punctuation. We'll need 5 bamboo shoots from an Emma for an Emma board quest. Thank you, Danny. That's very useful. Do we have... Yeah, we have this fight here. Would it be saved by the Oxford comma? It would not be saved by the Oxford comma. Instead, it is the victim of commas. What do you have? Leek, egg, fried tofu, surf bonito, udon. Ooh, I think I would like some udon. Just in general, really, not even in the game. It's the reason why you don't use commas for everything. Yeah. So, for those who do not know, the joke is as follows. A panda walks into a bar and orders some food. After eating, the panda draws a gun, shoots it into the air, and departs. The barman, obviously shocked, goes, "Hey, what's going on? Why did you do that?" The panda then brings out a dictionary where it says panda, a mammal, eats, shoots, and leaves. He who indeed. Let me grab some more wood. Speaking of... I am going to put a lot of more folks onto other jobs. Do we have... Oh, this for Autumn Village. We have now open shops. Sure. I should get a different shop in Autumn Village. Did we have any other quests to do? I've once again put all my villagers on everything that isn't farming. Fair, very fair. Mush sprites. I only need one more. Join someone for dinner. Build a windmill. Friend a horse. I think I know where to find a horse. Let's set up the branch. There we go. I am an influencer. Was there another frog here? There is another frog here, but is on up there, so I can't reach that right now. I need to float there, but I can't. A compliment for Danny! Well, as you've seen in the raid video, Danny's voice has changed a lot, and I'm really impressed with all of the changes, and I'm very glad to be, you know, albeit from the sidelines, but seeing how he's been progressing. And it is an honor to be your friend. Now, was the horse over here? Danny is still they, he. So you're all good. Come on. We befriend you by kicking your ass in combat. Friend, let me give you milk? Do we have carrots? No, we do not have carrots. Carrots are apparently a winter vegetable. Nope, that's not it. Yeah. That was very lovely. Tomato. Yay! There's no space left. Oh no! Because we have the bear. Oh. Release. Goodbye. It's funny if it's deliberately, obviously, a replacement. Yes. I agree. Okay, we do just need to build extra barns at this point. Yeah, let's go. Over here. Hey, Takumi. Construct buildings. A barn. Oh, we can just build 2 because of money. I do need to make sure that there's something in the shipping container. Like these. And do we have anything more here? Yeah, rice. Net income is so low. Oh, there is actually much more. Yeah, that'll change quite a bit. Because upgrading weapons is expensive. Yeah. That is true. Have simple house, barn, sugar refinery. Well, the windmill needs to be planted somewhere. Let's put that right here. And that is another plaque. Oh, and it just fits right here. There we go. Place 3 barns gets me more XP. That is excellent. Let's build a sugar refinery as well. Oh, oh, that is cute though. There we go. Oh, so I didn't even have to destroy this. Well. And... yeah, we do need people for the barn. A lumber expert? You go lumbering. When we have a different shop, I'll let you know, Shige. And... so cute and so silly. I was advising his partner to maybe stay upstairs with their furniture until he could afford upgrades. Oh no! We've got a windmill and some money. We got... what is this? Who stands with bonds to befriend a bee? Fine. Oh, and I missed the mush sprite. Anyway, we are not... we are now going to go into... the... air... and there is a lot of undiscovered stuff. You don't need anything other than a bed, TV, wardrobe, right? I don't know. Right, we are going to have to go here. But first we're going to go through the Mushroom Island. Is this a Mushroom Island? Yes. He only bought his first outfit because he didn't want to attend a wedding in work overalls. Oh. Now, I haven't really found out other than these items are considered a mystery until we appraise them. But then afterwards I can just sell the mushrooms. Also, there's a frog here. There we go. Mushroom hot pot recipe! Yay! That sounds very tasty. Some recipes that need mushrooms, but not specific ones. Okay. Just not poisonous. Ah, okay. We also have golden pumpkins that we can just steal from someone's backyard. There we go. Hello, Mr. Mushroom. Sorry, Professor Fungus, of course. Oh, how unusual to see a visitor at such a remote locale. Those eyes that glint like a curious mushroom. Could it be? Yes, yes it is. Good to have you. When no one else came, I started to worry that all the world's mushrooms had gone extinct, save those here. My name is Professor Fungus. Nice to meet you. No, you needn't say anything. One glance at your hellish mushroom eyes tells me everything. A what? That sounds toxic. And didn't you call them something else like half a second ago? I presume you wish to learn about how to praise mushrooms. Be warned, the road to mushroom mastery is fraught with peril. Some days you'll face a numbing mushroom, others a death mushroom. These all sound toxic to me. You sure you haven't sampled one recently? Silence, Woolly! If you don't keep your peace, then I'll let you sample the deadly Woolly Wumpa mushroom. Professor, the reason no one comes here is because you live on a flying island where there's only one person who can fly. He doesn't need to know that, surely. Yikes! You, on the other hand, I can see you praising every mushroom this world has to offer. Let me teach you my ways so that you may accomplish this goal. I'm ready to learn. Good, now let us begin the appraisal. How do we do that? By eating one, of course. How else would we discover its effects? Are you serious? I sought mushroom enthusiast's sound of mind and body for a very good reason. Don't fret, you'll be perfectly fine. Probably. You always saw red flags. Are you sure you don't want to just go home? You can't cook with mystery mushrooms. When you talk to Professor Fungus and select the mushroom you'd like to identify. Okay, we're just going to appraise all of the mushrooms together. I have a lot of these. So, let's try this. Evaluate together. Let the evaluation commence. Time to eat that you are going to die if you eat this mushroom. We need to try it again. Yeah. It is going to be very silly. Let's evaluate this together. Let's see if we can get what it is now. I think we do. Oh no! Phew, this hellish mushroom is a toxic variety. Be very careful how you use it. Okay. But now we have in fact appraised a mushroom. A migraine mushroom. We have... Oh, another cutscene. Is this a different result? Yeah! It's a happy mushroom! Edible marbled mushroom. Does the mushroom give you a splitting headache? I think it may. Now I need to come up with a mushroom pun to rival that one. No, pass. Well done. Oh. Ah. So luckily, it is not just like all of the mystery mushrooms are the same mushroom. As you can see, we have like 9 versions at this moment. And soon, we'll have none. So we have a couple of edibles at the moment. I realize that it might be a bit dangerous to call edible mushrooms edibles. Consumables, yes. Okay, then the final mushroom, which we'll have eaten. So, the heartburn mushroom. Okay. I think, by this point, we have a lot. Where is it? Come on. Oh, that's one big storage box. As you can see, we have a lot of different mushrooms, including gourmet mushrooms that we can sell for a high amount. Money shrooms, yes. And we have one migraine mushrooms. It does grant 10 experience. But do the other mushrooms that are bad give you experience? Not all of them, but the nasty mushroom do. Migraine mushroom saying specifically that he leaves you feeling miserable. Oh, it is not good. Migraines, no. So, it is now time to go further northwest. No, northeast. It is this way. A frozen village. Winter village. You will just have the worst time if you eat this, don't. And here we are! Winter village! Oh, hello. Wow, even the waterfalls are frozen solid. Yeah, I know it's winter and all, but this seems overboard. Taste testing all those mushrooms can't be good for your character's tummy. No, but thankfully, my character does not have IBS. Freeze! No, everything else is frozen. Why should we freeze as well? Oh dear. Huh? A beast that speaks with a human voice. I finally found you. Kamerosaki. Oh, calm down, I'm a descendant of... Quiet! Wait, Wolby is my friend. If you have a problem with him, you'll have to go through me. Aw, Chris! Grr. Whoa, Pilika, stop right there. Does that critter look like a wolf to you? Come on. Cool your head. Now there we go. Am I talking too much about it? Yeah, you heard her. I'm Mokoshiro, divine descendant of Mihoshi Abaki. A talking woolly is suspicious in its own right. Honestly, that's fair. Don't just agree with her! Anyway, let's lower our weapon, shall we? Sheesh. Guessing you're a traveler, huh? Want to tell us your story? You're making an arrow point. Okay. Sai has acquired cat. The layers are you. Shirt. Cat. Hoodie. Oh, a hoodie cat. A hoodie cat. There we go. Ah, I see. I'm sorry for suspecting you. Magnanimous gentleman that I am, I forgive you. Thanks. The Winter God, eh? I lived in these parts for a while now, but I've never seen him. That's too bad. So, who's that Kamuro something you mentioned? Ah, well, you see, the enormous man-eating wolf that attacked my home. Man-eating? He's said to be a crafty beast that can speak our tongue and assume any form. Recent sightings of a giant wolf brought me to this area, but I'm still searching for him. Hey, think that big wolf could actually be the Winter God? Would you mind telling us more about that wolf? You should ask Watarase, the fisher. I hear he's the last person who saw it. We used to be called the village on a mirror shore, but now that everything's frozen over, folks like him can't make a living. Business ain't exactly booming for a blacksmith like me either. You're free to drop by my place if you like. Watarase's house is further down. If you learn something, share it with me. Oh, wrong. Watarase's house is further down. If you learn anything, share it with me. Farewell. Right, it is now time for a break. There's going to be ads, but instead of just regular break time, I am going to show the raid video again, because you gotta get tired of it somehow. So there will be a raid video, and then afterwards there will be ads. See you in a bit.
This stream is not sponsored by Raidcon Shadow Earbud North World of Tanks Fresh Title Surf Shark.
Let's see if I can roll above a 10 today. No! I cannot!
I'm so sorry.
Amazing! I can behave and misbehave when I want to. When K-Ryptonite is redeemed, it just happens to be transactional. Oh my, what impressive wingspan. Wow.
It's taken 6 years, but already we have now encountered the essence of Dungeons and Dragons. 4 adventurers appear out of nowhere, transform someone into a turtle, kidnap them, and one of them turns and points to a bewildered NPC and says, "You! Where is your nearest tree?"
Yeah. Yeah! I did it! Yes! Wait, I can carry the cat? I can carry both of them!
Over in snow, I just saw what you
When
wrote.
the pan hits your head and your hair gets more red, that's spaghetti.
Spaghetti!
And it is going to attempt to breathe poison on rock. That is...
Hey, I've done barely anything to you.
You're annoying. Everyone, all of you are annoying. To them, not to me. I love you. When you roll
Mark
fear,
2
you can
change
mark...
stress to change a fear roll into hope.
No!
I mark the stress.
You do!
I'm now at 3 stress.
They won't let me play my game!
Don't worry.
Gamesy!
Might be a bit of a
I'm
difficult
going
climb,
to die
yeah.
if I... Yeah, hold on. I've almost got a... Oh! Whoa!
Uh-oh. Where did James go?
She went looking for luggage. Maybe she died.
I
No,
don't
I'm
think
here!
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
Quit telling everyone I'm dead!
Hello again, welcome back. I hope the ads weren't too annoying. We are back in Rune Factory, Gardens of Azuma. And we've just gotten to the Winter Village. We have the Winter Shrine, or the Winter Dragon Shrine here. This is our home, away from home. And we have a new friend, apparently. Excuse me, are you Watarase? That I am. And who might you be? I don't know what to feel about his headgear. I'm Cress, a traveler. This is my friend Wolby. God, having the open front on the shrine here in wintertime must suck when you're trying to sleep. Oof. Pleasure all mine. Caught sight of that wolf up by the riverhead, I did. I haven't hooked a decent catch near the village since the river froze over. So I thought I'd try my luck deeper in the mountains. Caught my line by a little waterfall and sat there waiting for a bite, and there he was. Huge, massive, far bigger than any wolf I'd ever seen, you betcha. Ooh, what kind of voice would this be? You betcha. Stared down at me from atop the waterfall. My blood ran cold as ice. And then what happened? Well, my knees gave out and plopped right down on my keister. Downright shameful. He sure is a character who has one thing. Yep. But he didn't hurt you? Nope. Looked at me for a minute or two, then turned and left. Which means... maybe he wasn't hungry at the time? Possibly. That, or you weren't his type of snack. Little insulting when you put it that way. Whatever the reason, that was all I saw of the beast. Looking back, I lucked out. I think I heard him say something as he left too, yep. What? Something about a dancer and death? I could have been imagining it. Can you point us toward that waterfall? That's where you're headed. Take this with you. It's a great little fishing hole, don't you know? You'll like fishing. It's the perfect hobby. Calming, refreshing, and it'll feed you for a lifetime. Thank you. To reach the waterfall, follow the river out of town to its source. Take care on your way there, alright? We can now do the fishing game. Oh, I almost forgot. Please take this. A Pescapedia? What's that? An encyclopedia that lists all the fish you've caught. Necessary reading this. Easy fishing minigame. Yay! You really like your fish, huh? Of course! No hesitation whatsoever. Cast line, catch fish. Repeat. That eternal contest is as grand as a great tuna. But just think, with that encyclopedia to record all your catches, you'll come to love fishies even more. I don't know, seems like a pain in the butt. Don't say that! As you fill in entries, bring it to me every once in a while. I'll give you prizes based on how many kinds you've caught. Oh, we appreciate that. Why even bother in the first place? To increase the number of fishy fans, of course. I'd happily do anything to achieve that, you betcha. Fine, fine. Then we'll check in every so often. Please do. I'll be waiting. You gotta catch them all, of course. Of course. I don't know how easy it is to see in this. Oh. Oh, this is visible, definitely. A crucian carp! A foot long! Almost. Little less. Right, go to the Winter Wilds waterfall. We only have like 2 hours to do that. So it's not going to be much that we can do. Oh, we have these burning lights. Well, at least we have a save point here. Ooh. The Winter Wilds. And that's the mushroom hunt done. Excellent. Okay. No, we could go deal with that that woolly, but not right now. Okay. This is the waterfall. Is that the waterfall we heard about? Watarase said he was fishing here. Guess I shouldn't have expected to find that wolf this easily. Hey, since we came all this way, why don't you try out that fishing pole? Bet Watarase would be thrilled if we brought him back a fish or two. Good idea. Now, I don't know how long this is going to last. Oh, hey, the game is, like, the time is paused whilst we're fishing. That is a relief. Oh! They bit the first time. That's... Darn it. A pond smelt. Nice! That's one heck of a catch. Shame we never came across that wolf. Maybe you should just call it a day. Alright. Oh. Suddenly daylight. Someone there? I wonder what happened. Looks like something's wrong. Excuse me. Ah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I just thought you might be in trouble. Hey, what? Quiet, Bobby. Let's not complicate things. Willie? Is this little one your friend? Looks awfully weak. Wow. Now it'll be alright. Thank you. You're welcome. What was up with her? No clue, but what? She seemed like a nice person. Hey, any fan of Woolies can't be so bad. True. I can, in fact, fast travel home. That is correct. So, can't go through there. So I might as well use all of my runes today. And can I get this place. Okay, these attack very fast. Don't have a lot of time to get out of the way. Oh no, I'm going to fall asleep. Okay, I didn't fall asleep. Okay, well there's that. Now to... with this, see if we can do anything here. And now we're in the danger zone. Oh, that's a lot of snow wolves. Let's check this one. And let's see. We have something to clean up here. There we go. Oh. We didn't clean up a lot. We cleared up half of this, 50%. So winter region, please go rest. Let's sleep. And got some village income. That's very good, but we need to push up that business income. Happiness is rising in Spring Village, staying the same in summer and autumn. We can raise those levels. Yeah. At last, at last. Good deeds, good rewards. Many thanks. Morning already? Huh? Wait, again? And while we're still asleep? Might as well open it up, I guess. Another letter. With gratitude. Hello, DJ. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. The same as before? How strange. Gotta be from the Jizo statues, right? Not Jesus, Jizo. Jizo. Captions doesn't get it. And even if it's not, I won't say no to a present. We got rice! And milky rice porridge recipe. Oh. We don't have anything to do in the winter village yet, so let's head over here. Captions has a Christian bias. I cannot deny that. Wow. Can actually start setting up fields in the Winter Village when you get the water brolly. Yeah, I don't have the water brolly yet though. I thought I would get it now. But the problem with that is it is not spelled that way. If you were to pronounce it in Japanese that way, it would be a different word. Oh, after I give Waterase the fish, that's it. Oh. I bet you that I would get the next task after Watarase's visit to go and rest. My auto mod is not going to like this. Have a brunch. But this is a Jizo statue. I compliment myself. Ooh, I am very chuffed with the results of my new raid video. And it made me learn a lot more about, about video editing and also, if you didn't see, the logo that is in the video is now completely animated, which I didn't have. Can you share it with? Yes, I thought I already did share it with most of them, but I'm not certain who you mean by the fam. Also, the link that I sent you and some other folks isn't the one that I'm showing off right now, because there are a tiny... I didn't send it to Skillsy, correct. If you want to, feel free to share. These were onions. Oh, and I did not harvest them with the sword. So these will go into the shipping container. You made a Barker video for Guy Kelly. It might not be very good, but you did enjoy the story you told with it. That is excellent, though. So what I did with the logo to animate it is I had to just export all of the different elements in the logo, then put them all together into in DaVinci itself, just layer for layer. And then I could individually manipulate the layers and change how they are animated. Yeah, I'm very glad. And I'm also very glad for Danny's involvement to make sure that his name is in it the right way. Let's construct some buildings. We would like a tea house and a bathhouse for when we can put that in the winter village. You like that it's funny. That is the main part. That's the main thing. And a general store. I'm just making some sculptures and things. Did we have any more? Was it these ones? Yes. There we go. There we go. There we go. You should put more decoration in your village. You haven't done that in a while. No worries. You have plenty of time to do so. All the time in the world of Azuma. So some of them are harvestable, so let's... No, not that one. That one. And all of the rest need just water. What to put in this one though? More green peppers. Better green peppers. And then bottom village. Because there's also still that horse to train. Or tame. Ah, see? That one can be removed, and we can add a rice paddy here. Remove this. Add a rice paddy here. And then put this here. And then we can also remove this. And create one here. I should make it so that one side is sticky rice and the other is normal rice. Okay, we got level 4 rice and level 3 rice out of that. So... these will grow with level 5 seedlings. Put some level 3 eggplants here. And then water. Ah, missed them. Darn it. Oh well. And... hello, Sakuna. Morning. This village must have been built for rice. Between all this space and the wonderful climate, it's simply perfect. Aww. Right, we build stuff to place down, right? A tea house. And a general store we already got, right? No, that's just a home. And a smithy. Yeah, we do need to separate that bit from the road. Then decorations. And place a small statue here, on the side of the road. You need to make sure that you can actually get up there. I think I did build this well to be put here somewhere. But that's still not enough to level up the village. A scarecrow. You can change job. You can be at the tea house. You can be at the general store. And you can be herding. Now we have folks here. Hello. Radish seeds for Winter Village. Pumpkin seeds for Autumn Village. And carrot seeds for Winter Village. Here we can cook. What kind of stuff can we cook actually? Don't have a lot of stuff. Wait. We can make tempura udon. Oh, that's so tasty. Okay, have all the kinds of onigiri at the moment. Just in case I find another one of those holes in the ground. Actually, let's do shop. What kind of stuff do you have? Ingredients, tea leaves and matcha. Let's give me all of that. And then for my inventory I can sell off pretty much all of this. And then over here I can put a lot of stuff in my storage, which I all don't need out and about. There we go. Oh, and what kind of stuff is in here? Like these. I might as well throw these in as well. Yeah. Right, let's go talk to Watarase. Have you sought low-level seeds you don't need? Not yet. Now there's a gorgeous fish. Ooh, that sleek body, those powerful fins. Even I don't catch a beauty like this all that often. You got a knack for fishing, you betcha. It's too bad we didn't find that wolf, though. Ah, right. You know, that might have been for the best, honestly. But we did spot a blonde lady. Blonde? Yes, she had long golden hair. Maybe a foreign traveler staying nearby? Can't say that I've seen anyone fitting that description. Wait, maybe she was the one? You mean the man-eating wolf? Exactly! We could have ended up as Wolf Chow. If she was the wolf, then why didn't she gobble up that woolly instead? Oh, good point. Can you remember anything else about the wolf? Maybe he came to the waterfall because he was thirsty? Do the local animals use any other watering holes? Let's see now. Drinkable water's in short supply nowadays. Only a few spots left. Mind coming back tomorrow? I'll put together a list of places that come to mind. There we have it. Yep. Thank you. Now we rest. But there is some space here, I believe. First of all, let's talk to Frog. Can't deal with this or that yet. Mind coming back when you have a magic item you need? Yep. And it is not a werewolf as far as I know. But who knows? We might come and meet up with. You're not sure where the wolf is either, and that makes two of us. Well, there's a lot of stuff that we simply cannot deal with just yet. But, well, great terrain tiles. We have. Let's make 15 of these. And let's make 14 of those. You know where the wolf is. It's not in the village. Excellent. Good to know. Okay. We have some fields to plant now. Let's save. And as for suitable villages, we have carrots, radish, and spinach. Only 3 radishes. Oh, that's not a lot. Does this harm? We also have Napa cabbage. Gonna have to sort the radishes to get more. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Not sure why I'm not placing them all next to each other, but we also have mandarin and apple saplings that we can plant. doesn't seem to harm the seeds. So I'm going to assume that it doesn't. And let's check out. The seeds don't give a shit. Good to know. I've been here. But I haven't been there yet. This here is, I believe, Zaza's workshop. Yeah, her smithy. Oh, could be an abandoned building. This looks like a place that needs to be unlocked to use as farmland. And okay, we need to rest for the main story quest. Where was this? I have one of over there. We also need to catch a horse again. What do you want? What's that one? What's that one? A fishy friend pink, popular and grilled to perfection. Grilled onigiri, grilled miso onigiri, tuna onigiri. I don't think we know this one yet. Let's try this one. This is wrong. Okay. White rice with a bright pink slice of a popular fish. Oh, they want salmon nigiri? There we go, got the right one. Oh, we leveled up. Well, someone did. Oh. More cucumber? No, just no cucumber at all. Okay. Golden pumpkin? Oh. Oh no! Yeah, I should wait until I have carrots. Horsey upsetty. No! I am apparently not a horse girl. autumn mushroom. There are other mushrooms nearby, aren't there? Yeah, there are. Oh, hello. There's the mushroom. A rock mushroom. You seem to be carrying stuff. What kind of stuff are you carrying? Chestnuts. Okay. Are there any other onigiri spots on this map here? There is some stuff for a quest here, so let's check that out. Oh, and there's some chests there. Let's see. Oh yeah, this it. You did not nap? Did you fall asleep, Kimsey? Or did you not fall asleep? You did not. Did we check green pepper? The green pepper worked! Hello, Mick. We have a horse now. I'm sorry, Gamesy. You are feeling like you're zoning out now, so you're going to try for real. That is fair! That is absolutely valid. Hey, Gamesy, just know that we love you very much, and if there's anything we can help with, do let us know, okay? We love you. Bromsy gave you a D20 with Dragon Eye contact lens. Exciting. Eh? What? Oh, got some fields from that. Very good. Don't know how to feel about it. Okay, fair enough. You can always just use digital dice. Needs to be polished more so you can see the lenses. Oh, I see. Ah. Okay, I see how it is. Are they used? Probably not. If they're made into dice, probably not. Yeah, good luck with good sleep. Have I been here? Don't feel like I have. Ah, no, I haven't because... I don't know if it'd be better if they were used, Gamesy. I understand very much like it is part of reduce, of the refuse, reduce, reuse things. They were used mostly fine because not like I could. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I guess I'm just not so fond of the idea of like the things that have been used in items that I am using for a different function have been on/inside of a person. Yeah, I understand. Sorry about that. Had a bit of a cough coming up. Yeah, let's go here, because there's still some things you wouldn't... Yes, yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah. If only for the sake of someone buying them and then deciding, hey, these have eye lenses in them. What if I remove all of the resin and put them in my eyes? Oh no, I've got an infection. This is probably caused due to some bacteria. And then the people can say that the people that made the dice can say, well, actually, these are brand new. It's just not a good idea to put them in your eyes, and frankly, that's not the purpose for the dice themselves. Oh yeah, I don't know either, but just it's one of those hypothetical situations. Yeah, that too. To be fair, resin does cure at a high temperature, so... Although, no, it is, and I think it is exothermic, but or is it endothermic when it grows hot? Oh, darn it. I forgot. Anyway, I don't actually know how hot it gets, but it does heat up when it cures. But if that is not hot enough at a temperature for bacteria to be killed, better safe than sorry. Yeah, that is my approach there too. And to be fair, I'm aware that I am a fan of luxury things. When there's a new TTRPG, I would love to get it, and also I would love to get the special editions. So I'm not I'm not the right person for these conversations without any disclaimers. There we go. And then, yeah, this is just right. Hey, actually, I need... these for Autumn Village. Time to go home, Tori. Okay, I hope you have a lovely trip home and be safe. And I hope you have a lovely time at home as well. Your appearance here was very, very appreciated. Oh. I have no bridges. Am I too late? No, I'm not too late. Bridge and stone stairs. There we go. We need 2 of these, but let's make it an even 10. Then oh, I can't place it now. Great. There we go. We can level up the Autumn Village. Huzzah! And we need someone else for this. There we go. There we go. Is this late already? Yes. So, what we need to do is go and get some... Kurama is my least favorite of the gods. He is a bit of a shut-in. And doesn't know how to express gratitude properly. Okay. It is time to sleep. We've got some more villagers. Excellent. He's just a take about. Yeah, that's true. Okay, business income is increasing, but not by much. And the village expenses have also been increasing. The summer village needs to grow. Excuse me. Hmm? Please awaken. Where am I? Earth Dancer. I have a request. And you are... Forgive my sudden disturbance. I beg of you. It is Mr. Puppy. While I still cling to my sanity. Hmm? Please, kill me. Huh? Before I hurt anyone. You must. Oh. You're... Please accept my sacred treasure. My fate rests in your hands. He's just a little big pupper. It is the second... No, it's the next day, not the second day. Just the next one. We have woken up, and we have a new Brilla. A Broly. A sacred parasol! Parasol dance attacks enemy with a powerful spray of water! Excellent. We can also glide! Hell yeah! And then it is time for a break, which, in the immortal words of the philosopher Harry...
Hey chat, might be a good thing to stretch your legs, straighten your back, take your meds if you need to, get something to drink, get comfy while you're at it.
Hello again, welcome back to the stream. I hope you had some good rest. I hope you got something to drink or some snackings. Let's go back to the game. Ah, thank you for the head pats, Ducky. It's very kind of you. Right, seeds that we don't need anymore. We can sell these, and these. Probably not these. You rule the skies? Oh goodness, what does that mean? I should find a place to start leveling up these. We have a horse. You defeat all flying enemies you fought so far. Excellent! We got carrots. We now have to construct and place an elegant house. Also hunts, yes. Okay. Let's harvest all that we can. No! No, let's not harvest all that we can. Let's do it this way. Now we have 7 level 5 rice seedlings. That's not a lot. Let's stick with sticky rice on this side. And then normal rice on this side. There we go. This is level 5 rice, this is sticky rice, and then this is level 5 rice on all parts. Get so much rice from one rice. Yes! True. It is rather exponential. Oh, unfortunately, you did not win Alpine. But as it says, better luck next time. Summer Village. Okay, we have tomatoes, we have cucumbers. I do need to dance those. Done. Then cucumbers. I only have 7 level 3s. Okay, well, put them there. Put those here. And then tomat. These are all level 2. And then put more level 1s here. No! Ah, it sucks. That is unfortunate. Oh well. Where is Matsuri? Matsuri's over here. Hello, Matsuri. Whoa, the village is feeling even livelier than before. Is it cause of you? Thanks! Hey, thanks. You're gonna keep pitching in, right? Off to the baths? Washing the sweat of your blood and the grime out of your hair feels great, right? So what's up? Don't have peaches yet. Let's hang out. Grab a bite. No, let's give a gift. You must like a fire crystal. For me? You sure? Not that I'm about to give it back or anything. Man, looks like I did right by entrusting my sword to you. You've stoked the village's fire, and mine. Never mind. Also... Boo! Feel better about me. Also, people are chatting about ents, so it ain't a problem. I'm hilarious. You're all watering. Excellent. I don't know who watches Pluribus, but all of them suddenly stopping with watering and then moving away very much felt like hive mind shenanigans. Potatoes. These should be ready today. And then... Am I wondering, did I make a mistake by harvesting And the answer is probably yes. Yeah, that's the thing. But look, they're already level 4. Level 5 turnip seeds! Yeah, unfortunately my villagers still live under a capitalist society. I wish to abolish, but... Am I going to be using any of these anymore? No. Definitely don't need these. Good news, I think you found every location you made on your old maps. Excellent! I probably don't need these anymore. Nor these. Nor these. Corn for summer village. Okay. Yeah. But the question is, like, I don't see any higher government, like upper government, beyond villages. So why are we still doing the capitalist thing? Why haven't we moved back to a system of bartering? Just the gods, I guess, but they don't give a shit about money. That's the thing! I mean, trade still needs to happen. Right, going back to this part. Strawberries are nearly done. Excellent. No clue. Exactly. Yeah. What do we get? 70 statues. Okay. We just aren't there yet. Hello, Suzu. Here, have some fur. Let's grab a bite to eat. At your sister's place. That might be... Like, I don't know if I want to fly you all the way across the country. Oh, it's definitely a creator bias. Like, it's obvious that this is a product of a capitalist industry. With no indication that they would want to change from that or have a particular... oh, here you go, turnips. Let's hang out. Let's take a nap together. Aww. We can now cook together. Excellent. Maybe that needs to be addressed in some form for stuff like TTRPGs, where like the expectation is that people are hospitable, and then if you do something for the village, they can offer you they can offer you gear and upgrades and stuff like that, where it's not like, hey, here, have some money and you can spend it, but like, hey, what do you need? We can provide the things that we have. Maybe just something to think about for an upcoming campaign. Okay, what was the quest again? We had to Waterlase. Right. I was going to say, we have one of the players here. The other player that was here should be resting. And Alvin stopped in a really... Wait, no, there's another player. Hello, everyone. What's wrong? Basically, he's back. You mean the wolf? Yes, someone spotted him in the forest to the north. What happened? Are they okay? They say the wolf didn't attack, but he gave him a mean stare. They ran for their life after that. Actually... Yeah, they shouldn't really require money. God asked you to kill him? But that was just a dream, wasn't it? I've had similar divine premonitions. Right, and we worked together to revive the spring god. If you speak the truth, your dream answers an important question. And what's that? My mark, Kamurosaki, is not the winter god. But it's a whopper of a wolf, right? Won't find too many of those wandering around here. In your dream, the god begged for death before he could harm anyone. Yes. Then I doubt he's actually harmed anyone, yet. Kamurosaki is a wild god. He slaughters entire villages on a whim, biting off only his prey's head. Hence, the name Kamurosaki, beheader. Oh man! Makes sense. A monster like that wouldn't be begging anyone to stop him. However, even gentle gods have been known to change. Although the winter god is no Kamurosaki, he still risks becoming one. Considering the area's lack of runes, he probably fell to the blight. So, what do we do about this? We search for the winter god. And what will you do when you find him? See if he's infected with blight? Then purify it. Oh, I almost forgot. I marked all the watering holes I could think of on this map. Be careful out there, okay? Thank you. Okay. Wait, no. Before I fast travel, we now have the sacred parasol. As you can see. So we can purify these blights. And that is all that we need to destroy. We now can also get to different areas in old zones, correct? Without a bunny that benefits from standardizing a currency, it definitely feels kind of pointless, especially with everyone contributing, benefiting from the success of the trade. Yeah, like, the fact that one of the gameplay loops is make money to buy more things to make more money supposes a capitalist system. Because why do you need money to get the things that you need to farm instead of another system? Yeah, it does. I am wondering how you would want to replace it. Like, what would be the gameplay loop for what would be the gameplay loop for a game where there is a clearly non-capitalist system? Yeah, so that is true. I think it would be possible to have a system such as the one with from Sakuna of Rise and Ruin, where focusing on how you grow the rice or the produce and making sure that you can balance those systems. Harley Cryptid, congratulations on defeating a pixie. They are annoying, and I'm glad that they are not stinking up the place.
Hey Nether, people here care about your bones, so you might want to straighten up and sit your butt down properly. I wouldn't know about this, because as a shark I have no bones.
Yoo-hoo. Thank you for the head pats. I just want to build it all the way here. I'm doing well. I'm very glad to be playing this game with folks, and I hope you are doing well as well. I don't know how long you'll be staying here for, but the reason I'm asking is because I have a new raid video, and I will be playing that next time we take a break, which is going to be in about 20 minutes. That wasn't exactly what I meant to do, but... So when I played Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, which, to be fair, a long time ago, I should probably get back to it, is there is a way where it's like not so much money that you need, where money was very much a oh, you'll miss it. Oh wait, in that case I can just do the short version, because I have a short version and a long version. So this one is specifically for Harlequin. No one else.
This stream is not sponsored by Raidcon Shadow Earbud North World Off Tank's fresh title Surf Shark.
Let's see if I can roll above a 10 today. No! I cannot!
I'm so sorry.
Amazing! I can behave and misbehave when I want to. When K Reptonite is redeemed, it just happens to be transactional. Oh my, what impressive wingspan. Wow.
It's taken 6 years, but already we have now encountered the essence of Dungeons and Dragons. 4 adventurers appear out of nowhere, transform someone into a turtle, kidnap them, and one of them turns and points to a bewildered NPC and says, "You! Where is your nearest tree?"
There we go, that is about 40% of the full thing. Yay, I'm glad. MS Paint over is perfect, yes. Many thanks to Danny for supplying that. Right, I can't do stuff in the Winter Village with folks yet because I'm not yet the chief of the village. Now to learn about Economics 101. Value based on complementary needs is interesting. Well, time to become a Marxist scholar and hope someone will trade food for theories. Yeah. Like, it is very much a... Deicide is a grave sin. Fallen gods may become cursed, leaching evil deep into the land. You must avoid killing him, if at all possible. The fact that you're moving towards deicide immediately... Sure, like, even as a warning. Like, I wasn't considering that. Why? You're not chief yet. That's surprising, considering your high charisma. Well, thank you. But I haven't restored the god here yet, so... So that's why I'm not the chief yet. Right, so... There is definitely something to be said, like, hey, we cannot change a system that is so ingrained and systemic as capitalism, like, in a day. Wait, is this theocracy? No, the gods aren't the rulers of the town. But, like, this is a Doyleist thing, not a Watsonian thing. If I restore the god, then I become chief, because that's just how the narrative goes. Rather than if I restore the god, then I become village chief, because that's how they have set up the system for the villages. Yeah, hold on. Where is Uraraka? Hello, this is Uraraka, the pink-haired lady. She is the goddess of spring. Am I their high priest? Well, first of all, I don't do drugs. And second, I don't believe I am of any religious profession. So I don't believe I can be the high priest. They are giving me their sacred items, so am I a warlock? Thank you for giving me this explanation that I already had prior, or the understanding of which I already had. I'm a chosen scion, that's it. These are visitations. That makes much more sense. Let's grab some energy drinks. Mary Poppins, y'all! I might be functionally a warlock. Yeah, just chosen by the whole pantheon instead of one god. Oh! I need to talk about that with Alvarans. I'm wondering what they have to say about that. She might have some fun ideas. I guess you can be the god's champion-in-chief without it being theocratic reign. That all depends on your succession laws. True. Like, and to be fair, the gods themselves don't ask me to become the chief. So in Spring Village, it was Suzuki, who asked the old guy who was the village chief. He basically asked, "Hey, you helped us so much. Can you become village chief in my stead, please? Thank you." And then in the summer village, it was Hisui, I believe, who was like, "Hey, you recovered the god for us because the god was in a sword that had been stolen." And with the autumn village, I think it was Yachio, the izakaya owner. For your neighbor in Spring Village, oldest lady in Summer Village, only sensible person in Autumn Village. Yeah. And it was like, hey, we've been in disrepair and disarray since we've, you know, not had a functioning economy and god presence in our village. Could you please come and help us out? Because you seem to be effective. That's pretty much it. You seem to know what you're doing. Please know what you're doing for us, please. That is the best way you could say it, yes. Chosen by mandate of the person. Yeah, of the people, yeah. Like if everyone seems to be okay with it. And, you know, if they don't, then we can do an election about it, I suppose. But not during wartime. That just seems excessive and weird. And as if like foreign governments want to meddle in our affairs. This has nothing to do with current events. Naturally. You're the first person who knows what they're doing here. Please save us from ourselves. Yeah. I will not feed Woolby to them if they disagree. Because that just seems needlessly cruel to Woolby, and I'm giving them mutton. That seems very much like panem et circenses, like bread and circuses, or in this case, mutton and circuses. Forever wars are always a good thing for everyone, right? Oh no. Eesh. Feed them to Woolby. Oh, okay. I did misread that, definitely. Whoops. We have another onigiri hole. What do you want? He can be a dragon sometimes if he wants to. He can leave his friends behind. Because your friends aren't dragons, and if they aren't dragons, well then they're no friends of mine. Thank you for the head pats. This head can fit so much silliness. Shrimp deep fried to a tender, tasty golden brown. Wait, there's tempura onigiri? Okay, now I feel my appetite's been spoiled by knowing that that is a thing. Ari! Hello! I have been told I can be very silly. There is a reason when my first, like, self-made emote is the he who emote. But what that reason is, no one knows. That's a big blight. Thank you. This does explain 80% of my clips on the channel. Oh, that would be a thing. I hope everyone is aware that the Blood Moon mechanic in Breath of the Wild is not just a narrative thing. What about here? No, I don't sense anything. Yeah, me neither. There we go. Is there an onigiri recipe that I have here? It's a reset for the world. It's not just a reset for the world. It's a reset for the Switch. Thank you for cozy.
Get a little more cozy.
Cozy time. Thank you. Though I will say, I don't mind being not cozy. That just means that the booba is visible. And you know, I did spend a lot of money on this model. With all of your help, to be fair. For me to have that excessive bosom. But cozy time is comfy time. I'm glad it is appreciated. I should be looking towards Nether version 3, kind of? Oh my goodness, what is here? What is this? I've not seen this. A telescope. Oh. It is climby time. I might as well have the parasol equipped. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Basically, and I know this is going to be so much of a long shot. For my next model, you must lurk to go fetch mom. Okay, take care. Have a good trip. I hope everything goes well. And that you're safe. Can I get there from here? Yes. So, the idea for Nether... It's kind of... I feel like the Nether Lass is version 2. Even though it is... The model itself is its own thing. Oh, hello. Stone Pagoda? Stone Pagoda 2? Bean is a separate thing. Bean is a model that is like pre-made, and it is available for anyone as long as they pay the fee, which is not a lot. It's a very accessible and cute model. And I do have the second version, so I might upgrade Bean a little bit. But Bean, the Nether Bean is not for like branding. Because it is someone's model that I just simply paid for to use, I do not have any other rights. The Nether Bean is not mine in that regard. And in so far as that's the case, I consider the bean to be just a cute thing, an extra thing, but not part of like lore or world building or however you would like to call it. It is the bean is its own thing. Oh, should I just go and try and get this one? I might as well. Bean is Bean, yeah. And Bean is cute. And beyond that, that's not much beyond that. There we go, hello. Clean this up. Collect this. Do not pause go. There. Oh. No, it's okay. You're absolutely fine. I do not mind it. It is a little silly time, and you know I'm good with silly. But what I have in mind for my next model, so we have the Netherlass as a separate thing. We have the Netherlass as a separate thing in regards to the models. You know, we have the buttons to switch out. And I would like to have a model, and this is why I'm mentioning that this is very like blue skying, a long shot. I would like a model where I could switch whilst in the model from masculine to feminine and in between. Because I know that those techniques exist. Nether wants a true Fae model. A model with a slider. Yeah, basically a feminine masculine slider. So that I can, you know, dial in the exact non-binary that I want to be. Like, but from a scale of 0 to 1, I want to be at 0.69 or something. Oh, that actually does work. Amazing. Pickle mix recipe. And so currently the idea is like I'm a in Nether lad form. I am just someone who wandered into the Fey Groves. As the Nether Lass, I am someone who is within the Fey Growth's grasps, like the courts of the Fey, as a guest to a ball, a gala. And for the Nether V2, I would want to have a more concrete. Like I'm saying every time that I'm an artificer, I am working for the Fae, and I am partly Fae. That's, you know, why my ears are like this. And I would like to head to a model that accurately depicts where I am. And so I'm thinking of, like, what kind of outfit would that be that both can offer a femme and a mask look. Elves at the time were able to adjust their features. Yes, that is true. Because elves could basically change their gender at will. That was a lore thing. Pantsuit. Yeah. I do want to embody the Fae in the truest sense in that regard. And I'm currently looking at something in regards to tech wear, and try and see if I can somehow mix that with a more Fae or elvish aesthetic. And so I want to become a little bit more modern. Just kind of stuff male elves wear and a lot of fancy might work for inspiration. Yeah, true. They are generally more feminine compared to other species. Right, we have done stuff here. We're going to go into the autumn dev. You enjoy elves because of their overall lore. I do too. It is... I am aware how easy it is to fall into the trap of, like, species supremacy. Elves can be very haughty and consider themselves greater than others. Wait, I'm going to harvest these. There we go. Let's see, I enjoy that elves managed to both save and blow up the Warhammer world. The Warhammer world is a whole thing. I don't necessarily know how to feel about that. Because I'm aware that it's supposed to be a parody or a satire on other fantasy, like the whole of the fantasy genre. Oh, my strawberries have been harvested. Well, that explains things. This is why we don't let the villagers farm. You're right. Yeah, that was the least efficient I could have done it. The problem I find with Warhammer, and that's not so much the content, like the text itself, but the context around it, is that not everyone can understand or recognize satire. And people buying into the propaganda of Warhammer is gruesome. Like, it is a bad bit. Oh, we have another development zone? Yes. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to get the parody when you are the face of the propaganda. Yeah, Starship Troopers is very much part of that. Right. We have Cucumber, just like Rick and Morty is supposed to be a satire of those type of dudes and acts like they know everything. And then people that do that exact thing go like, hey, this is the best show ever. It's like, dude, this play is about you. And look, I very much appreciate that people can recognize it for what it is and have fun with it. I'm absolutely not here to yuck your yum. I personally find it a bit harder to reconcile it. That is a me thing. Yeah, let's grow our golden pumpkins here. And villagers, summer village. You change jobs to logging. You change jobs to mining. You change jobs to shops. We have other stuff here. You change jobs to shop, udon cart. You change jobs to the izakaya. You change jobs. Actually, no, you go to the izakaya. Or the udon cart. Isn't Helldivers is also like that. Yes. Because Helldivers is a parody or an homage to Starship Troopers, which was the satire. Yeah, exactly. It's just funny to see people take Warhammer seriously when there's an official 40k character named Inquisitor Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau. Yeah. Yeah, even... Yeah. I think that is a thing with, for instance, what is the Rings of Power, where it's very much, oh, there is that animosity between elves and dwarves. Let's milk that for what it's worth and disregard what the original intent of Tolkien was. What? Okay, if I had a quote bot, that would go in it. What does Tolkien know about Lord of the Rings? That is an excellent zinger. Well done, Alpine. You get a magic item for that. Let's see. There you go. You get a coin of only heads. Do be careful, Derek guy there. Okay, turnips are... It is very different, yes, because I don't think Tolkien necessarily wrote for a wide audience. The Lord of the Rings wasn't marketed towards an audience like nowadays, like, published books are. That is not a slight to current day books. That is not a slight against Tolkien either. He wrote... Yes, he wrote the books because he wanted to show off his language his language construction skills. It was also... He wanted specifically to create a possible shared mythology for England. If you're wondering, but what about King Arthur and the Arthurian legends? Those are French, even though they're about Avalon and England, as we now think of it. It was not for the English. It was not made for the English specifically, and so he wanted a shared... Ooh, yeah. True. Arthurian legend is kind of Welsh as well. Thank you for that addition. And so he didn't write for, like, hey, this is a book that I want to address to someone who, like, surrounds themselves with fantasy worlds in their bedroom. And Warhammer took the English version of the tales and made the French again. That's the thing, isn't it? And so you have this almost academic text that was meant as, like, that's kind of like how he portrays it and presents it. Like, hey, I didn't write this, I merely translated it into modern English. Let's see. We have more onions to grow. Yes. Dwarves being Scottish just makes sense. It is very interesting in how Tolkien eventually brought like his Genesis theory of Middle Earth with the dwarves being a separate creation from the elves and man, as being a third a second creation, and then the actual god went, hey, I see that you've made your own thing. We can weave this into creation, but you might have to wait a little bit. Ari, why are we doing the Tails Sonic Knuckles spinning? Let's see, let's do this one once. Oh, I didn't see that. You wanted to say something. That is fair. You can rest if you want to. You can lurk to your heart's content. I appreciate you being here, and I hope that you have a pleasant day. I think that's it for now. I should just put the rest of what I've got in the storage shed. Lord of the Rings gods trying to find shelf space for the new dwarf figurines. Excellent work. Yes. Ari wants to be running around at the speed of sound. No, okay. You can just rest. We've got a lordly sweet potato and radishes. We also have a Titan tomato here. This iconic crop can be grown in even the most barren soil and harvested multiple times over. Highly nutritious and extra healthy. Did you know it's actually a fruit? You sleeped so much, no more sleeps. Okay, you do not need the pleeps. You can just rest. You don't have to sleep. You don't have to nap. You can just have a relaxing day. I know I need a fair share of them myself. Yeah, just vibing. Okay, let's say hoi here. Let's cook something together. There are recipes that you can do with specific people, like there's the classic omelette, but if you cook it with iroha, it becomes something else. Oh! I forgot a break. Because ads are coming in soon. Now we have Iroha's omelette, which I think is kind of like omurice, except for rice. So now we have this one. So I'm going to be taking a break. I hope that you will follow along with the words of Hari.
Hey chat, might be a good thing to stretch your legs, straighten your back, take your meds if you need to, get something to drink, get comfy while you're at it.
There will be a video after ads.
This stream is not sponsored by Raidcon Shadow Earbud North World of Tanks Fresh Title Surf Shark.
Let's see if I can roll above a 10 today. No! I cannot!
I'm so sorry.
Amazing! I can behave and misbehave when I want to. When K-Ryptonite is redeemed, it just happens to be transactional. Oh my, what impressive wingspan you have.
It's taken 6 years, but already we have now encountered the essence of Dungeons and Dragons. 4 adventurers appear out of nowhere, transform someone into a turtle, kidnap them, and one of them turns and points to a bewildered NPC and says, "You! Where is your nearest tree?"
Yeah. Yes! I did it! Yes! Wait, I can carry the cat? I can carry both of them!
Overence, no, I just saw what you wrote.
When the pan hits your head and your hair gets more red, that's spaghetti.
Spaghetti!
And it is going to attempt to breathe poison on rock. That is...
Hey, I've done barely anything to you.
You're annoying. Everyone, all of you are annoying. To them, not to me. I love you. When you roll
Mark
fear,
2
you can
change
mark
stress to change a fear roll into hope.
No,
I mark the stress.
you do.
I'm now at 3 stress.
They won't let me play my game.
Don't worry.
Gamesy.
Might be a bit of a
I'm
difficult
going
climb,
to die
yeah.
if I... Yeah, hold on. I've almost got it. Oh! Whoa!
Uh-oh. Where did games go?
She went looking for luggage. Maybe she died.
I
No,
don't
I'm
think
here.
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
Quit telling everyone I'm dead!
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that little break from the game. And can you tell I'm still very happy with that raid video, because I am. I finished it yesterday at like midnight. Do we have any other things? No, I believe that is all the things. Thank you, Danny. You'll make it special. Hello. What do you want? Let's muse about monsters. But you don't like that. Okay. Well, good to know. There you go, more fur. Thank you, Alpine. I'm really glad that everyone likes it so much. Or it's just, you know, my enthusiasm being reflected at me. That is also fair. At least if you get one they don't like, it marks it as not liked, so you can never... Yeah. Oh, what kind of emote is this? is that the what's that called? Cotton candy store from Roller Coaster Tycoon? Ularaka likes us. Yes, amazing. Let's hang out. Let's grab a bite to eat at Yachio's. I know it's like on the other side of the country, but still. Oh, extra scene? Do you know the two methods used for blind sake tastings, Chris? One involves judging the drink's quality, and the other, guessing its brand. I never would have guessed. Which is your forte? I was hoping you'd ask. To tell the truth, I excel at both. You're bursting with confidence. Speaking of guessing brands, sometimes the izakaya holds that sort of taste testing event. I can proudly say I've never guessed wrong. She is good at drinking. Not even once. Incredible. Thank you. I actually know a trick to guessing correctly. No, really? Considering you're a connoisseur, I bet only you can pull it off. Hardly. With a bit of practice, you could easily achieve the same results. Just tell me if you ever want to learn. I will teach you everything you need to know. Ah, such bliss. Please ask me to do that again sometime. Okay, I really do like Ulalaka. Even though alcohol is not really my thing. But I do think she's very pretty and very cute. Hello, Ulalaka. Greetings. Oh my, are you tired? No, I'm fine. I'm so sorry, where are my manners? Seems the sun has had a soporific effect on you. Well, I don't want to keep you from your duties, so please excuse me. Ah, wait. Yes? We're going to harvest Sakaki's field soon. Would you like to join us then? Oh, may I? I would love to help lend a hand. I was hoping you'd say that. I'll come pick you up on the day of. Wonderful. I can hardly wait. Wait until tomorrow. Okay. What did you miss beside the game? You missed the raid video, but I think you've seen it already. And if not, then I'm sorry. You have, yeah. Also, I see that particular spelling. We can unlock the hold hands activity. We can now do the lewdest thing possible. Holding hands. Yep, it has become that kind of game. In public, my goodness. Oh. I wasn't aware they would stoop to that sort of debauchery. Goodness. Do we have... Wait! Since we now have the parasol, we can explore this area and we can get this frog. We're going to go for this frog first. Come on. There we go. There's also islands in the summer zone you can get to now. Yeah! Soup dumpling recipe. Meat dumplings recipe. Oh no, now I'm getting hungry again. Alpine, how lewd. No, that's very cute. I appreciate it. I like it for you. I am assuming that your crush is also your husband, because I don't believe I've ever heard you speak of polyamory before. We got lumber back. Look, one of my meals for both are good. Okay. Okay, see, now I'm confused. Now I don't know what that means. But when talking about dumplings, one of the like the simple I don't know what to do for dinner today is just a bag of frozen gyoza, put it in the pressure cooker, let it steam, and just have that for dinner. Wait. Oh no, I scrolled through it. Darn it. Was it the miso? Yeah, I got the right one. Okay, folks, are we going for big or little basket? There we go. We have 2 for big. Please put that in poll so we can take that. Because I believe I've taken the little one for others, and I believe I have also taken the big one once. So we're about halfway through the poll. We have 2 for big. Okay. Poly in theory, mono in practice. It is a required known crush where we all know but haven't named it as a romantic relationship. Okay, that's fair. I think it only changes the materials you get with the recipe. Okay, good to know, Danny. Also, Alpine, that sounds really cute. I think currently, for myself, my desire for a relationship is... I think I would like to be adopted by a polycule as that friend that they can rely on to run games, and occasionally hugs. I think that's pretty much it. Okay. Big basket time it is. I bet it's packed full of good stuff. Salted stuffed mochi recipe, pumpkin pie recipe, gold. Just do the polycules dishes for them. Danny, are you referencing that Tumblr post? Or is it not a Tumblr post? I think it's a Tumblr post. Maybe. Okay. There is a post where it's like, I've been living with this polycule for half a year now. I'm not involved with anyone in specific. Partner in name would likely complicate feelings for all of... Yeah. And then... This person is like, I'm living with this polycule for half a year. I am not connected with any of them. But I live here, rent-free. I just do the dishes, and everyone seems to be happy with my presence. And then the response is, we have no idea who this guy is, but he does the dishes for us, so we're good. Let's see. Right, the isolated islet. This way. Let's see, how fast can we get through you? Well, not fast enough here. No, that's fair enough. This is part of learning to be friends over a long period of time without being romantic. That's really nice. And I'm curious, like, I'm hoping that the exploration of that is a kind and what's the word? A kind and yeah, a kind learning experience for you. "90% of the region purified." We have a secret spring. I mean, very kind and so worthwhile. That is great. That is wonderful. One can even say excellent. Like in the online circles that I find myself, we get bombarded with bad news every day. It's so often. And I'm so glad for you that you have positive things in your life, positive people. And being able to share that with others is so kind. In my teens, when I tried to be, like, when I tried to sound wise, I liked the idea of writing words of wisdom. It didn't really give me a lot, to be fair, but there's one that I have still, like, I still take to heart, and that is: the joy of a friend is a blessing. And being able to share that, like, hey, this is going well for me, this is a thing where I am thriving and being nourished by others, is just a really nice thing to hear. Oh, ice crystals. And pink turnips! Turnip for what? It's also helping me be a better friend to others and understand how to be a sweetie. You are doing so well in that regard. Like, seeing you in other communities. And to be fair, the other community that I'm talking about is Faye's community. It is just you got it, Alpine. But it's just I love seeing people be so kind. That is also what I'm with others, like the other Planesmeld leaders, I'm trying to accomplish with the Planesmeld. And that is definitely just like continuous effort that is necessary to keep that a safe and kind place. But I am also so glad already for what we have seen so far. Like Ducky's grandmother says, everyone is born with a little piece of heaven in their soul. You have to spread it while you're here, otherwise how will God reward you when you're done? I appreciate that. Don't know how I fully feel about that, because I have my own personal thoughts and hang-ups about religion. But I appreciate that. Back from an impromptu hyper-focused research deep dive. Hi, Cyrenix! Thank you, Alpine. That's really kind. Mm-hmm. That's fair. Yeah, without going into the actual specifics, because I don't know if folks want, like, full theological discussions. I would consider myself a Christian, and I would consider the important thing being the loving your neighbor part. And especially I would argue, or like I would fight against the idea that people who do not share faith are lesser, or people that are of different identities are lesser. Definitely no. I would not consider myself better simply for what I believe. It's nice to be part of places that don't get mad at you for sleeping all day, because sometimes you need it. Yeah, I need that too, Ari. And, like, in practical terms, it is not like sleeping through the day, but it is waking up at, like, or getting out of bed at, like, 1, 2, 3 p.m. Cyrenix wanted to research AI water use. Oof, yeah. I gave up. That's fair. It's a wildly complex topic that is far outside my expertise, and the only thing I'm decently sure of about it is right now that 95% of people talking about it are talking out of their ass. It is the kind of stuff that exceeds a master study program. Oof. That is fair. Yeah, like, I am not an expert in any of those fields that are necessary to to be understood for that specific purpose. I have seen several videos on the topic, most recently a video by Hank Green, and he also agrees, like, hey, I only have a small inkling because I have an environmental degree from years back. And even with that, he only has, like, the minutest idea of where to start with figuring out how this works. It's a lot of a lot of propaganda to sift through. One algorithm, yeah. Yep. Cyrenix hasn't seen that yet. That's fair. I think it is a video that you can watch to get the same sentiment of, like, hey, this is too broad of a topic for simple armchair science. I don't think it would be a recommendation to continue on the road that you're currently at. As in, if you're wanting to continue here, watching that video is not the best research material for that purpose. It's by no means a way for me to stop you from doing what you want, or preventing you from continuing. Yeah, basically that. And you would, like, I could imagine, let's report 74, good. I could imagine, if you're already delving into this subject, that if you watch that video, you would go, oh yeah, I can see some flaws in your argument already. But then again, Hank Green is not pretending to be an academic. He is, at most, being a popular science communicator. Could make good background noise for the next deep dive. Maybe. That's a fair point. Right, now I think I know enough, which is to say, knowing not to believe any headlines. Yeah, that would be it. Hey, dude, we would like some more buildings. I would like a carpenter, because I know that we have a woodworker somewhere. And let's see. I do need to build an elegant house. But that'll be for next day. Right, we did have dinner together, so now we have Tanuki hunt and bee hunt and mushbite hunt, which means in the next hours before bed, I could go here. Hello. That's Tanuki hunt, but was it both Tanuki hunts? Oh, wait. No. Changing topic may be good for my brain at this stage. I heard something about theological discussions. That's fair. We did start on that a little bit. We were talking about how we are making our communities. And someone, I believe Ducky, made a comment on how his grandma believed we all carry a piece of God in our hearts or in our souls. And that is what we want to show to other people. You have had some personal thoughts on that, specifically on the differentiation between religion, belief, and spirituality, which I think are important to examine individually to get a broader view of the larger picture. That is fair. I would say I am very low when it comes to experiencing spirituality in my life. Most of the time I avoid it, personally. That does have a lot to do with the fact that I was I was raised in a very Dutch, Protestant culture. I feel less and less connected with religion, and faith of a personal nature has always been always, for most of my life, has been a matter of, yes, I believe, but I cannot comprehend why. I am in most instances agnostic. I simply do not know a lot about... as I said, I do not know why I believe, but I believe. That is the starting point for most of the discussions and the conversations that I have about this. I can also not articulate why I believe. So that is personal faith. Like, I believe that there is a God. I would say I think I think there is a question of a personal God. I would say that I believe that. I am starting to put questions to the divinity of Jesus Christ. Let's see. Alpine, being an ex-Catholic, I feel our viewers align pretty well and love thy neighbor, and what you do in the least to the least of us you do is practice it. I'm very supportive. I think that is... Like, I feel, especially when it comes to, like, hostile discussions and debates, it very much becomes like, where does morality stem from? Like, I don't know. I don't necessarily believe that it is God telling us what morality is, because there are a lot of people who are agnostic or atheist, and like outspokenly so, that would argue, like, hey, I think there is a morality, and it doesn't stem from God, and the morality does closely hews closely to what you think is moral. And let's see, to me, belief of a higher being is very simple, mainly because of one thing an old religion teacher said to me. You look at a painting and you see a painter. You look at a building, you see a builder. You look at creation, then obviously there should be a creator. It is... I think it is an attractive argument. I don't know how much water it holds. And don't forget to watch the time in game. Yeah, I'm very close to starting to fall asleep in game, and it is almost midnight here, out of game too. Yep. Okay, we are in decay time. Is that more of a linguistic, potentially the word creation? I mean, yeah. I think very much so. Like, we call a creature because it is a being of nature, and we believe that nature is created, or at least that is a common assumption. Like, there's that poem, "Dearest creature in creation." Learn your English pronunciation. But that is... it's a bit tautological, yes. If not a lot. See, yeah, Danny, exactly. Like, So, like, my view on religion or faith, I've used this analogy. This breaks down really quickly, but it's just like how I've argued about these things for myself. I see the Christian God as a programmer. Someone who has been working on a project for a long time, and when shipping it, saw some big issues that needed to be patched. For that, I would somewhat say, like, hey, the patch of, in this case, Jesus dying on the cross needed to happen to get creation back on track with the original intent. In that case, I see that there might be a thing, there might be a concept of, hey, there are things that are against or outside of the original intent of the creation. And wanting to improve that, to ameliorate that, is, in my opinion, a worthy and good, a worthy and good thing. Then you get into what Danny mentions, like worshipping something or someone because bad things will happen if you don't, is not that does not hold water to me either. But the intent of there being like, hey, this is not what I originally wanted, and I'm working to improve upon that and get it back to a place where it may not be perfect, but perfection is available in the future, to me does seem like a worthy thing. So that is kind of like how I view my Christian upbringing, my Christian own like thoughts and opinions. Because as I said, like I would consider myself definitionally Christian. I do not mean, like, there are so many approaches to this of talking about this. I can only argue from a Christian perspective because that is where I've originally come from. I do not mean to speak ill of any other ideologies or any other faiths or any other religions. If I do, let me know. Like, call me out on that, please. Or call me in if you are kind enough to do so. Short version for Danny is, it does not matter to me at all whether there is a god or not. That is fair. Like, the topic that most causes me to question my only I think the term that you're looking for, Cyrenix, might be agnostic. You do not know if there is a god and it doesn't matter. Apatheistic. That is very fair. Oh. This is all the sticky rice patties, so sticky rice it is. And then we add some level 6 rice here. Like, in the case of these kind of discussions, when I was 12, I really started to figure out, like, hey, I am a person with thoughts and feelings, and I'm aware of me being I appreciate that, Alpine. I did get confirmation in my church when I was around 17, 18. Because I, like, at that time, stronger than now, I will say, I was very much of the opinion, like, I'm aware that there is a God. I'm aware that this is the Christian God that I was told about and taught about. And so that was very much like I am raised, I am growing up in a society, in a culture, in this town that is very Protestant, very Christian, very Calvinist, and beyond that, basically only spoke with people who were of that same ideological group. I am sorry, Cyrenix. I'm very sorry that you had to encounter and experience those things. I am very aware and can very much understand why there is a phrase, "There is no hatred like Christian love." Because a lot of people, unfortunately, see it that their love is conditional upon you being accepting of their specific thoughts, their specific religion, and their specific way of life. And that includes orientation, that includes ideology, it's not ideology, identity, and I've seen that, and unfortunately, I have perpetuated that in the past. When I was in college, undiagnosed autism did play a role in, but it's not me trying to defend this. What I'm about to share. I was asked by several classmates of mine, "Hey, Cress," not the name I used at that time, but you know, "You're Christian, you identify as such. What does the Bible have to say about homosexuality?" This I interpreted as a direct question to me. What does the Bible directly and literally say about this topic? I then tried as closely and as carefully as I could explain, like, hey, the Bible doesn't necessarily directly mention a lot of it, but hey, here's a couple of interpretations of how that is, which caused no end of grief, or, well, I say no end, a lot of grief between those people who, you know, identified as LGBTQ, and myself. Luckily, I had two friends at that time that were part of both my friend group and their friend group, and could advocate for me as saying, hey, Cress doesn't mean it that way. They just said, this is what the Bible says. They do not believe that themselves. But that is very much a point where I started to realize, hey, just because something like is interpreted in a certain way by others, and I hold to like the source of that interpretation, that means I also bear shared responsibility for how it's interpreted, rather than me being able to say, oh, but I don't believe that, but it is what it says. And that well, that was a tough time. I will say I'm not happy with how I presented that case as like an informative point of view. And, you know, nowadays I know much more about my own brain and about my own identity and my own orientation and such, that I would argue from a whole different point of view. But growth in school, yeah. I'm not very fond of that discussion of how I handled it myself. I could have started from a point of empathy rather than a point of textual accuracy. I think I did let go of like dogmatic doctrine of thinking of things like that. I don't think. I also don't think like that is the point where I experienced or started empathizing with people. I don't think that was a starting point there. Like I wanted always to like treat people like they would treat me, and treat others like they want to be treated. It is a fair point. I think in this case it is. I think it is changing my mind in the sense of not being aware of possible harm that people have experienced. Especially due to the systems that I have been a part of and sometimes benefited from. Like, I am very well aware that community is a major thing for people to be like. Community is a major reason why people find religion. I myself experience it and appreciate it when I go to my own local church and am there with people to celebrate a shared connection and shared belief. Nowadays, I also think that community, that fellowship, is a thing that I can experience online as well. For instance, in the Plainsmeld, for instance, in Fatal A's community, in the community with Sunflower Space and the Eldritch Raven, and those people who are willing and welcoming to make connections with others. And also in like in a smaller but not less significant way, a TTRPG group, where that is not so much a given, like we're here to play a game, we're not here to make a community. That is not the initial impetus, but it helps. It makes things more worthwhile. I am immensely grateful for the friendships that I have through groups like that. Also, I have been yammering. I should make I all should take a break. Because I see the ad timer is counting down. Right. Break time. But if we wish to continue this conversation later, I am not opposed to it. And by later, I mean like in a couple minutes. So with the words of Hari, I leave you.
Hey chat. Might be a good thing to stretch your legs, straighten your back, take your meds if you need to, get something to drink, get comfy while you're at it.
See you in a moment. Hello again. I hope you're all well after this break. And do let me know if there are other thoughts, unfinished or no, about the previous discussion. Or if folks want to change topics, that is also very possible and fair. Know that there was a place somewhere, I think it was on the other side. Very well and cozy. I'm glad to hear that. There was, yes, here there is a frog statue that I need to get to. Ah, wrong side. You have thoughts that crystallize somewhat after discussion. That's fair. You're welcome to share them. Oh boy, that's no good. Oh, oh. I was wondering what is that sound? Into the river. Yeah. Okay, so we have these here. Then we go up here. Nope. Apparently there's an updraft here that I just hadn't seen. Sweet potatoes! Roasted sweet potato! That is delicious. Air is hard to see, yes. Yeah, it is very faint if you look at this. Like, only very rarely do you see it directly. This is much clearer. We have purified this area fully. Now for this area. Right, we have an updraft here that we can jump into for this frog statue. French toast. We then have this one here. One, my problems with religion don't have to do with belief or spirituality, rather it being an institution and political entity. Absolutely fair. And my problems with that are not unique to religion, nor does religion necessarily carry unique, in my eyes, problems in that regard. Critique of the problems caused by uncritical adherence to a group ideology has to be far broader. Very fair. I have heard, but I don't think I necessarily agree with people that say that religion is like a specific and unique evil. I think in the case of like adherence to a group, it falls much easier to like either it being an ideological or like or ideological, spiritual, religious, or even just like being part of the same group, be that like part of the same like football fan club, or even like things like racism or sexism being involved with that. It's just finding an avenue of control over a group. It doesn't matter if you want to establish power. Religion just particularly grew out the uncritical adherence. Yeah, because it's like, and it promises a lot. It certainly isn't the only thing, correct? It isn't the only thing that can cause those problems. Yeah. Conspiracies as well, as like the idea of like it adherence to a conspiracy theory also offers community. It also offers like, hey, there is something wrong in the world and we know what it is. That gives a lot of security, mental stability of like, hey, we know what's going on. And that doesn't have to be conspiracy theories, it can be religion as well. And as such, we are connected, we are a unit, we can rely on each other. All these things, like reliance on a group, not necessarily a bad thing, and something that we as humans want, because we are social creatures. And I vehemently, yeah, I hate when religion is used for nefarious purposes, especially when it comes to power struggles. Like, I don't think there should be leadership of, like, full-on countries guided by even proper, like, proper interpretations, in my view, of Christian doctrine. And most of the cases, like when that does happen, it is, in my opinion, improper interpretation of doctrine. Major problem is that inspiring critical thinking is not very conducive to forming very large and in some sense powerful groups and entities. That is in fact a problem, yes. Oh. The hibiscus leading us to the secret spring here. No, we should go up, 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 up. There we go. Now, where... Okay, there is... Yep, there is that as well. Got 6 golden cabbage seeds. Amazing. Let's just warp. Let's just abort that flight. And just go this way. Let's see, there should be a save point here so that when time runs out I can just return quickly. Hello. Thankfully, I joined into a conversation, so I'm not being attacked. Even the most benevolent possible doctrine could be turned into a tool for discourse discrimination by a particular self-interest and ruthless individual. Yeah. as an example, for most of the time that I could vote, I've been voting for progressive Christian parties in my country. In the last election, I've opted to go for a more secular, or for an actual secular party, simply because what I am believing in this moment. Hi Kafrask, hi Robo. What I believe in the current political climate, Christian parties are too concerned with focusing on cultural Christian voters and less so on actual benevolence and benefiting like people in need, which, you know, I think is a very important thing. Iroha would do well on Sweet Genius. Very fair. Also, Robo, I hope you're doing well. How have you been? Your requested ingredient is a lump of gold! Okay, I think we need to jump here from this point. For the first part of my adult life, I was not interested enough in politics to have an opinion. Now I no longer have the luxury of having a political opinion and vote primarily out of self-preservation. I think that is also a political opinion. Sirenix, wanting to live, unfortunately, is made into a political opinion. It shouldn't be. Like, I wholeheartedly agree it shouldn't be an opinion. Also, thank you for the headbutts. I missed them. I'm sorry. But people are fond of making it so. Because again, it is a tool for holding power over others. Oh. Gravel paths. Okay. Running around with the umbrella, not the fan. A fan gives you a nice speed buff. Yeah. True. An actual left-wing party is becoming a possible viable option for the first time since I've been able to vote, and I need them to help stop the worst people from getting enough seats to form a government. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I mostly run around with the umbrella because that is currently the thing that I need for traversal. However, it does, you know, not have that speed buff. And when I do need the umbrella, I probably will forget. That's the reason. The Greens went from a membership of just like, oh, okay, that's quite a difference. Oh, I have missed a frog. I am looking for onigiri recipes. Those are not onigiri recipes. I am missing... Or I'm in need of the... What's the word? The tempura onigiri. Ari! Yay. I have 5 bamboo shoots now. Okay, before I go down there, let's find this frog. Finding food. Finding frog for foobs. Did you manage to get a bit of rest, Ari? Because I know you didn't want to go sleep because you've already done a lot of sleep. But are you resting well? Yeah, I'm so glad to have Sakuna with us. She is adorable still. Yeah, you did have more sleep. Okay. Absolutely fair. Let's jump back over here. Also, sneeze. Darn it! I couldn't get the mute button in time. Sorry about that. That must have been loud. No, darn it! See. Okay. I knew it would happen. It was good. Okay. At least you say. At least if you say so. You just wanted to do the plunging attack. I mean, maybe. No, that was not my intention at all. Also, I don't think I'm going to have enough time to properly explore all of this. I am missing a frog there. Maybe I should just get the frog here and do the next jump later. The second thought that crystallized was that you kind of had an opposite experience as a kid growing up in a Christian environment. Don't believe, but I also couldn't tell you why. As a kid, I thought I did, but I thought I knew God and Jesus were a thing the same way I thought electricity was a thing. People around me talking about that stuff, so it had to be. Then got older, and at some point I just kind of stopped believing. Probably a gradual process, but it also wasn't a big topic. Yeah, that's fair. That I know a lot of people with similar trajectories in that regard. In my longest running TTRPG group, I am the only one, as far as I know, who professes faith. Like a couple in the group who married recently did have a Christian wedding, but that was, as far as I can tell, mostly a cultural and family decision to not alienate anyone. They did play Nightwish in the church, so that was fun. Come on. Yeah, there we go. My household was pretty atheist, so I only really got exposed to religion singing hymns in school. And my thoughts were mostly, these songs are kind of weird. Fair. They, as far as, you know, I'm familiar with them, require a lot of context that a casual, like, singing does not give you. Okay, that is fair enough for now. I will grab the frogs. Did I not get that one? Okay, fair. Interesting. It's late though, just stopping by. Good night. Sleep well, Robo. See you Monday. No? Tuesday? Tuesday! I mean, a lot of us still celebrate Christian holidays like Christmas, but I think for a lot of people it is a cultural move. Yeah, that... They weren't explained until secondary school. Also, it was weird having to sing hymns in assemblies when none of my schools were actually religious schools in any way. Yeah, that is also... Is that just a... England... like, Church of England... mixture thing? Oh, there's more. Jizo statue gifts. Also, those footsteps are sinister. Well, it would be Church of England in Wales. Yeah. Okay, now I'm curious if there's a specific Church of Wales. I had some really strange homilies absolutely ruin a lot of religious feeling for me. One god is really big, and that's like very, very big. Am I going to blaspheme for the bit? God, the book says, is big. Really, really big. You won't believe how vastly, hugely, mind-bogglingly big it is. I mean, you may think it's a long way down to the chemists, but that's just peanuts to God. Listen! 2. I became a priest because I saw the huge wealth disparity between the Vatican Christmas Mass and the streets outside of it. Ah! The Church of England only exists because Henry VIII wanted to get divorced. There is a little bit more to that, but yes, that is the thing. It was exactly that. They were quoting, paraphrasing, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in church. I want to go there. That is a joke. My highest priority in life is the bit. That is fair. More rice, Azuma sake, and spring kuchikami sake. This stuff is weird. Will be as weird as well. But this stuff, kuchikami sake, that's odd. If you've seen Kimi no Nawa, you're familiar to a point with this stuff. Peach saplings, we need those. They grow in Spring Village. Of course they do. Also, sake isn't bad. It's damn strong stuff. I've had a shot before, Laura. Fair. So, the thing about kuchikami sake specifically is it is made, as far as I know, specifically by shrine attendants by chewing rice and letting it ferment in saliva. That is not how most sake is made. And kuchikami sake is specifically meant as an offering to the gods. To the kami. He got mandarin oranges. Huzzah. But yeah, kuchikami sake is weird. Regurgitate your sake for the kami. Pretty much. Oh. Oh, thank goodness we can do that. I had the most beautiful okasake yesterday. It was so smooth with lovely melon notes. You're entirely right. It is more or less translated to mouth chewed sake. Yeah, kuchi, mouth, kami, well, kami as the phonemes or the mora have a lot of different meanings, but that specific kanji is to chew. Alpine! Alpine! You said you were messy. That is messy. Only if the kami is into that. Well, some are apparently. Let's harvest. No, no, darn it. Not harvest. That is entirely the wrong button. These were potatoes. Generally speaking, Kuchikamizake isn't something you can just buy. No, no, not in the slightest. It is... There are a lot of kami. It is... That this is specifically an offering. It is not meant for public secular consumption. What did I do? Silly nether. Silly cress. Okay, well, I ruined 1/15 of this field for today. Oh, well. But at least we can plant 15 level 4s. There is no specified number, but a popular phrase is basically 8 million kami. Yeah. Well, the reason why it's not known how many there are is because there is the belief that whatever ages can become a kami. So it is currently not unlikely that, following this logic, there are now kami of cars or airplanes. Danny! No. How dare! So sleepy. It is not pronounced the same. Why are we harvesting anything in this ungodly hour? Well, speaking of gods, it is in your accent, that's fair. According to Sakaki, any crops picked before sunrise taste better. He must have learned that from many long years of experience. Seeds of wisdom bearing fruit for each generation. If that's the case, I wouldn't mind sampling some of that fruit for myself. What happened? That voice. Is there one per brand? It's not so much per brand. Like there is belief that, for instance, a well-cherished object can gather. Is it spiritual energy? I would not know the specific terms, but eventually become a spirit, or have a spirit housed within it. There are stories about like possessed weapons, possessed blades, blades that hold a spirit within them. Oh no. No, his garden. Ah, my friends, forgive me for dragging you all the way out here only to witness this terrible sight. Such devastation. How did this happen? I doubt a human could have caused this kind of damage. A hungry monster, maybe? It is a good way to get people to treat their things well. That is fair. And it doesn't have to just be like manufactured things. There are kami of rocks, of mountains, of rivers, of trees. There are many stories and legends about 80,000, probably a wild understatement at this point. Maybe, I don't know how many old cars there are at this point, because, like, this is not by any means like a definite, like, measurement, but they usually think, like, if something is, like, a century old, that is, like, the start of when things can become or become / obtain / be housed by a kami. Yes. As far as I know, monsters never ventured this far into the village for food alone, unless dire circumstances drove them here. Okay, I know I said that weird, but that is a very weird thing to caption that way. Circumstances. Eesh. Sounds plausible. The Blight's responsible for all sorts of crazy happenings. I'm so sorry, Olalika. I never imagined something like this. No apology necessary. None of you are to blame. Still, I can't bear to leave his field in this state, especially right as he was about to enjoy the fruits of his labor. Why don't I use my powers too? No, I should refrain from that. Hey, are you all right? Yes, I'm quite fine. Well, what do we do now? Even if monsters are behind this, tracking them down won't be easy. That's where things like the umbrella yokai come from. Exactly, yeah. There's also stories about, like, cats living for so long that they become spirits. This is where the nekomata idea comes from, that as cats grow older, if they reach 100 years of age, they grow an extra tail. And yes, this is also partly connected to, like, the idea of the nine-tailed foxes. With a nine-tailed fox basically being like 1,000 years old. Karyokai, like, it is possible. If it lives long, it grows tails. Some Japanese folktales believe so. Tails. Forty-tailed mountains. I mean, rivers. But we can't let other fields meet the same fate. Desperate times require desperate measures. We may be forced to exterminate them. You mustn't. Your elegance. Not all monsters mean our village harm. Besides, they wouldn't enter a human settlement without good reason. Okay, but Tails has 2 and is canonically a child. I don't think Tails is a great example for, like, historical accuracy regarding Japanese folklore. But I could be wrong. But I don't deny that. This is a threat to our livelihoods. Let us first explore other options. Then, and only then, will we consider extermination. Still, I agree with her. We shouldn't needlessly make enemies out of monsters. Furthermore, if we provoke them, that may lead to far more disastrous consequences. Tails' tales may also be a non-spiritual tales. Natural tales are a separate thing, I imagine. I guess so. You're right. I spoke in haste. 1,000 apologies, Your Elegance. I would also like to apologize for raising my voice in anger. So, do we have a plan or not? We can't just leave this place a mess. Well, some good old-fashioned elbow grease will restore the land to its former state. I have plenty of tools for the job. If we start now, we will be finished by sundown. Many hands make light work. You'll join us, won't you? Yes, of course. Phew, now it resembles something like a field again, though it's not quite as it was. What you've done is good enough. I really appreciate your help. Well, it does look like a field now. But we still need a plan to prevent further damage. And soon, if only we had an ingenious idea or two. Would you like to suggest something? I know a good solution. However, it may not satisfy you. You mean what you mentioned before? Yes, I could cast a barrier to ward off the monsters. For a god of your caliber, that would seem like the most effective solution. However, that would force us to depend on you even more than we already do. Thus, it is a less than ideal solution. Yes, I understand that. What if we set up a device to drive the monsters away? Something with a scent or noise they hate. Ah, so we use the monster's own nature to our advantage. An intriguing proposition. Still, it has one fatal flaw. We need someone intimately familiar with their behavior. You're right. I know something that might help us. Sonic must be compliant with armchair Shintoism. Oh dear, oh dear. For historical archival purposes, I am not an expert on any of this. I have had maybe a handful of college classes on Japanese culture, where Japanese mythology was mentioned in passing. Is Tails' Kitsune magic what lets him fly? I don't even know. I'm also not aware of the mythological significance of hedgehogs and echidnas. Do you really? A small patch of white flowers grows around the foothills. Monsters tend to avoid them, as if repelled by their scent. They bloom in great numbers. I think a floral barrier around your field may prove useful. White flowers? I probably pulled them out along with the weeds while tending my field. And without their fragrance to mask the smell of your crops, the monsters waltz right in. Oh, yeah, Cyrenix. I think that is absolutely what we're doing. We are, in fact, as far as I can tell, going like, hey, this is a tidbit of possible, like, information about this culture. Let's stretch it and see what happens. That seems worth a shot. Let's pick as many of those flowers as we can and replant them around your field. Good idea. I'll do that later today. Then we can all rest easy tonight. Great. I'll stop by tonight for a quick patrol, just to be safe. Allow me to accompany you, but I must admit, although I proposed this plan, I can't guarantee it will actually work. Don't beat yourself up. You gave us a reason to act, and we won't lose anything just by trying it. Right. And now we have to wait until the evening, so we are going to first check out our secondary field. We also have this full field open for development. Wait. No. we're stretching it outside the culture at this point and sticking to it completely unrelated things. This joke has both the properties of rubber and gum. Very true. Did I not get higher grade seeds? No. Oh yeah, that's fair, Danny. Don't worry. That's what I do. Like. So there is a thing, which we've also seen in this game. So there is the autumn region, which is here, and then there's the mechanical maze, and in particular that castle. I have seen multiple instances of a mechanical castle, mechanical maze structure in anime or manga or games. Like this game, Okami, there is in Kimetsu no Yaiba or Demon Slayer, there is like these instances of buildings being able to mechanically be repositioned or restructured. And I cannot figure out what the root of that is. I cannot figure out where they came up with this idea. I think it has to do... Howl's Moving Castle is... I would say somewhat similar, but Howl's Moving Castle is merely a castle that moves, not a castle that can be reconfigured. As far as I remember, I will say I haven't seen Howl's Moving Castle in a long time. Some Japanese castles had things like moving wall and stuff, and they just took that further. I think so too, but I cannot find where it originates. I cannot find like, oh, this is the castle where they had... Soul Eater has things as well, yeah. I am familiar with instances of like highly complex architectural features. Are you familiar with Nightingale floors? That is a very ingenious way of creating flooring, usually in like high quality homes and castles. That is very fair, Ari. So they had these floors that were created in such a way that they would make noise when you would step on certain parts of the flooring. In order to weed out, like, hey, people who live and work here, they are aware where to step and where not to step. Squeak squank, yes. Compared to like if you walk across these floors and you make like, and they make that noise, and this is not just squeaking. This could be bells. This could be like little jingling rings. It was an ingenious way of making like noticeable and recognizable noise. There we go. Got some more seedlings. And I think it is, like, as you say, I think it is a very valid point where it's like, oh, these things were, or things like this were taken as inspiration of, like, defenses that were, like, mechanical. I've just not found any source that outright confirms that. That's more my point. And unfortunately, there isn't even a page on TV Tropes about these sort of constructions, so I couldn't start there. And Mechanical Castle doesn't really show up a lot in on like search engines. Oh. Came from Karakuri puppets. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Could you send that to me, please? That would be much appreciated. I'm just reminded of that bit in the second Yakuza game where you chase after someone who kidnapped Haruka to Osaka Castle. The village makes the castle split in half to reveal a perfect golden replica of Osaka Castle that emerges from the ground. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me for Yakuza. That's where Kiryu first punches some tigers in the face. It never gets brought up again. You'd think someone would comment on that. No. Amazing. Essentially the wiki found on Katakuri puppets. I have heard that those kind of puppets are immensely intricate. Like, maybe not to the extent as shown in anime and manga, where, you know, these puppets can become, like, string-based machine weapons. Like Rosen Maiden. Or Naruto, where you have Kankudo. Why did I do that? Yeah. It's very late, so you're very much on autopilot. I guess so. Like, how obvious is it that I'm tired? I never can accurately tell. The anime talk is reminding of the Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter watch parties you did with friends a couple of years back. Good times. Glad to hear that. Ari has found the puppets. Very fair. Very fair indeed. Okay, we should... Okay, I'm going to take one more step for the main story quest. But given that it is past 1 p.m. Sorry, 1 a.m. here, I need to be aware of the difference here. I am not going to be staying online and awake much longer. It does take a while for the second large object to emerge from below, but that's a battleship coming out of water, which is less implausible, apparently. Just a touch late. You're also going to head to bed, you gotta sleep. That is very fair, Sai. I hope you will sleep well. And, you know, I'm excited for upcoming shenanigans. Let's say that. And it has been a delight to have you here to chat with us. Fun teach RPG stuff, yes. Good night. Wait. It was still a quality thing showing up from under another thing. Wasn't it an underground dry dock? Ooh. Aussie, go sleep too. That is fair, Ari. You go have a good nap. Wait, oh. There is this one. This looks like a nice watering hole. Wait, no, Aussie? Why do you say Aussie? Yes, but all these tracks were left by smaller animals. I don't think he comes here. Aussie go sleeps. Here. Who is Aussie in this situation then? Aussie is Burb. Oh, right. I apologize. I forgot. Does Aussie go honk shoo pee 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 pee? Oh. Also, meh, when you don't cover the cage. That is fair. Okay, we have the third watering hole. Giant wolf could get around here pretty easily. Doesn't have many good hiding spots though. I doubt this is the place we're looking for. Another miss. Man. We've checked all the spots where there is a marked and no dice. Did he maybe tell us all his favorite fishing falls by accident? Hello there! Huh? That was his voice. Let's go check out where that voice came from. Oh, but first, purify this. There we go. His voice does carry. And now we've unlocked a new feature of this map. The diagonal updraft. Ah, wolves! Hello, you've come in at quite the opportune, and I say opportune, inopportune time. I'm unfortunately going to have to beat up a couple of wolves. I am so sorry. These are programmed to attack. How are you doing, wolves? Having a good time? I am also getting close to ending stream because it is late, but I'm very glad to see you. I'm very glad to see your name pop up in the chat. We're doing good. We're packing to move out of dorms for winter break. That is fair. I hope that goes swimmingly. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to mention one more watering hole. You'll find it right over there, yep. Huh? That whole area's blighted. I used to pass by on it on my way to a nice hot spring in the mountains, but now, well... we're gonna have to cleanse that blight first. Well... There we go. And now we save here to go in next time. So, without further ado, let me save here for real, for actual. Save complete. Yahoo! Arisu-chan, genki desu ka? Let me move over here.